Hello, everyone, and happy Tuesday. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. If anybody doesn't know who I am already, hi, I'm Estini. I am a variety streamer, art streamer, voice actress. I do TTRPG stuff some of the time. And also, now apparently, I raise money for charity, which we are going to be doing for the first half of February. So, first of all, welcome to February, everybody. I'm going to say hi to y'all in chat, and then I'm going to let you know what the charity we are going to be supporting for the first half of this month is all about. Okay, hello Saintguard, hello HD, hello Disintegration, hello Rex, hello Outro, hello Corey, yeah, charity. So we're working with Roachzilla, who is a member of Team Emporium. Formerly, you may know her as Roach Tits, and Twitch decided to ban her because she had tits in her name. Hey, Del the Lemon. And then they forcibly renamed her when they gave her back her account, and she had to wait 60 days before she could change her account name. So that's a whole thing. Free roach tits? I know, right? Hey, Mr. Bad Guy. So, she wanted to do this charity stream in part because she just rebranded to Roachzilla. She's saying goodbye to the tits in her name forever. And what better way to do that than by supporting breast cancer research for people who, have problems with their tits in real life. So we are going to be raising money for the next 14-ish days for Australian breast cancer research in support of Roach. So if you want to know what this charity is about, you can write !charity, and you can check out our Just Giving page. I think that should work, so y'all let me know if that works or not. So yeah, we're all banding together to raise money for breast cancer research. Appreciate your support. All right. I'm trying to think if I have anything else to announce to y'all aside from the fact that I had a headache for like 3 days straight and I lost my entire weekend to sleep trying to just get rid of it. It's gone now though, so that's good. I got way more done than I expected to once I actually recovered yesterday. I actually got my Patreon reward done, which I was not expecting to do. So I'm proud of myself for that. Glad you're feeling better. I'm so glad to be feeling better. Oh my goodness, it was really rough. It was one of those headaches where I always get them on the left side of my head, but it didn't like progress into a full blown migraine, at least not on the pain scale that I'm used to it being. But it was still like really uncomfortable, and I was also like incredibly overheated. It was just weird. But yeah, I'm so glad I'm feeling better because one, I didn't want to miss this stream, and I didn't want to miss our first stream of our charity thing. So yeah. Also, we do have special alerts. I didn't have time to make anything special, like so they're not normal Estani alerts, but they're special alerts for when you donate. So that's a thing. All right. Um, let's just play this game. Let's seek some justice. As soon as Steam lets me. There it goes. that even the right thing? We'll find out. Yeah, it looks like. Yes! Let's do this! So, when last we left off, we had just uncovered, our suspicions were confirmed, that Maya's aunt is setting up this whole thing and framing Maya for murder. Hey, Jelly Witch! In order to win back the... Oh, what do you even call it? I forget what they call it. But basically, she wants to instill Pearls. Pearl is the family head. I want to say matriarch, but that's wrong. And so she conspired with Eenie Meenie to murder this guy. And we're gonna prove it! Anta, thank you so much for hosting! Hello and welcome! How are you? Nick. Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me? Yeah. Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Russia all this time by herself and she's so grown up. Master? It might just be Master. I don't remember. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, in Russia, I'm giving her a Russian accent, so they're from Russia now. I'm the daughter of the Master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. Again! But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly.
I feel like last sub-anniversary was just yesterday's Silver Cry.
Divine, thank you so much for the 26 months. I know, time's going by real fast, isn't it? You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. That's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? You think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. Oh, Pearls. Thank goodness. Nick? This way Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on?
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I am the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye.
It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session.
That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
Oh, all right, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point.
What? But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said that wasn't the defendant.
Then what is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking.
I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? Ah!
I don't think anyone really cares. Oh my goodness! Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch on the defendant, correct? We asked Pearls to channel Mia so that Pearls would not watch this trial because we are going to try to pin this all on Morgan, which is Pearl's mom.
Order. As Annie, you stand accused of having provided 37 months of amazing, awesome streams. Listenye, how does the defense plead?
Guilty, Your Honor. Derek, thank you so much for the 37 months! The court record cares, Franziska. This is confusing. Welcome to a Phoenix Wright game. Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
Spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is.
Yes, that is.
You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
Order! Ms. Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time.
She has a whip? Did you not see last week's stream? Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante. Ante? on this trial. I don't know. Are they making an auntie pun? Maybe. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Liar! Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is this lady sipping candle wax? Because she's a mystic, obviously. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is very smart and a sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Alright, we're gonna press her open. Press her on everything. Just now you said those two. Who were the two people you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady, and yourself, good sir. Lotta's not a foreigner. Kenna, thank you for following. Hello and welcome. Also, thank you so much. Someone did a donation. We've got donations! HD, thank you so much! I didn't hear the alert go off. Maybe it's not working. My Tuesday's going well, thank you so much. How's yours going? Press her open! Crack her like a nut! Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply couldn't understand her atrocious English. Not to mention, she looked awful. You're terrible! I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. Got a surprise day off because of the snow? Well, good job on getting a day off. Congratulations. I hope that you enjoy it. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Thanks. We're using Just Giving. I don't know if the notifications worked or not. They may have worked and just been real quiet. I'll have to keep an eye on it and see if it comes up or not. They don't have any way to test it, though.
What did you do after that, Ms. Faye?
Okay, press her on this. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. It's a browser source and you should be able to test it? Yeah, I have it as a browser source. I just don't know how to test it without having an overlay. Like, hold on. Just Giving. LiveJustGiving.com. Go to my streamer thing. So, alert box. I can edit it, I can see it, and I can copy it, but there's no way to, like, play it to check it. You test it from the website itself. I don't see an option to do that is the issue. When you open the editor. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's an alert that shows up. It just is not super visible. And it doesn't play a sound. Why is it not? Oh, okay, hold on. That's why. Let me pull up a sound real quick. Assets. Thank you so much, by the way. Yay! And now we'll be able to hear it whenever it happens. We got sound. This is my first time using Just Giving, so I wasn't sure how it works. Yay! Okay. I wish there was a way to put like a back plate on it so you could see the name a little bit easier. Maybe we'll just make everything like bright pink. Hey Mikey! Yeah, we're supporting breast cancer research! At least you saw the neon cat. The neon cat, yeah. I'm just doing some quick edits to our alerts just to try to make them a little bit more visible. Let's go and save that. What's this game, by the way? I've never seen it. It is called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. You almost at your total already? Mikey! Thank you so much for donating! The bar's gonna get filled real fast? Nice! I wasn't sure. We'll have to make sure we increase our goal then. Thank you all so much. All right, have a great Tuesday, Mikey. Thank you so much for your donation. And for helping making our first charity stream a success. So this is a game where basically we play a defense attorney in an alternate reality where like the US and Japan are kind of the same, or at least they have like the same legal system, but it's also like messed up in that all trials have to be resolved in 3 days. So we have to prove our client's innocent in 3 days or less. You have a badge and everything. We do have a badge. And so it's kind of like a logic/puzzle game because we're trying to find holes in people's testimonies and evidence and then trying to connect the dots to figure out what really happened and get to the truth. So it's really fun. It's one of my favorite games that I've been playing recently. And I also get to do a bunch of dumb voices, which is the best.
Yes, that is a very good point.
At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another.
Another what, madam?
Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself.
Excuse me? I want to hear the end of that sentence.
There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there?
You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room?
I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself.
Well, that was very noble of you, Ms. Fay.
This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you.
Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Ms. Fay, please continue.
And sometimes we know what murder case we're doing even before the case actually starts. Yeah, sometimes. Yes, I'm acting out all these voices. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? No sound again. Weird. Maybe I have... Oh, you know what? 1, Allie, thank you so much for donating. 2, I probably have to update my browser source. I just wanted to do voice acting but never knew where to start. Yeah, it's kind of tricky to figure out. Give me 1 second. Let me update this and see if that will fix it. I don't understand why it's not playing sounds. But Allie, thank you so much. And everyone in chat, thank you so much for helping with alerts. We've hit our goal, so we're gonna have to increase our goal. Thank you all so much. Alright, let's go increase that goal. Alright, we gotta go back to just giving. Let's see. Increase that target. I'm just gonna read through these real quick. Jelly, thank you so much for that $10 donation. HD, thank you so much for that $8 donation. Such a good cause and such a good idea by Roach. It is such a good idea. Derek, thank you so much for the $15 donation. Mikey, thank you so much for throwing your support behind saving the Tatas with your $13.18 donation. And then Allie, fuck cancer. Yeah. Thank you so much for that $20 donation. How do let's edit this page. I think that's how I do it. We're gonna increase our total to 100. They want you to read donations for them. Lurking for a bit here, teaching at 7:45, and again at 4. It's a rough day. I'm sorry, it's a rough day. But thank you so much for already hitting our goal in like literally the first half hour of the stream. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. All right, let's do this case. I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however. Objection! The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? No. She objected for a reason. So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she?
Oh! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later.
Yes, very well.
Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Also, I would say, Kenna, if you haven't done voice acting before but want to take a stab at it, my suggestion would be pick a visual novel this stream and then just act out all the characters. Get rid of all your inhibitions and just do all the dumb voices you can think of. It's a great time and your chat will love it. You just gotta get really into those voices and like leave your embarrassment at the door. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing. However, yes. But you were physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at that time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey.
Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have, however. You fainted. I became dizzy, and then I collapsed on the floor.
How long were you unconscious?
I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps.
And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time.
Hippie? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge. Oh, can't see a crack. We forgot to push on that last thing. After we get more information from her, we may be able to use it later to our advantage. So we... There we go. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? Didn't Mia die? Oh, she's dead. She's in the body of the little girl Pearls, which is weird. So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? So, Derek, if you didn't watch the previous Ace Attorney VOD, Pearl is, she's like, I don't know, 6, 7 maybe? And she's a tiny spirit medium prodigy. And she is our helper on this case because Maya is on trial for murder. And because she's a prodigy, she's very good at channeling spirits. And so we have her channel Mia for us because, one, they want to draw Mia in an outfit that doesn't fit her. And two, at least for the first case, it was so that she could help us. But for this trial, it's literally so Pearls can't watch the trial. But yeah, it's a thing.
Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? They just wanted her to have all of this cleavage. That's the only reason why they threw her in Pearl's body. It means she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. It looks like Ms. Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness.
That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony.
Aside from it being lies!
And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber.
I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt, except it totally is. Now, let us take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes, yes. That is exactly what I...
Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone?
Who was it?
The prosecution calls Miss Eeny Meeny, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eeny Meeny? I think you can see where this is headed. It's okay, we can put a hole in her testimony for sure.
Witness, name and occupation.
Okay, so, like, my name is, like, Eeny Meeny. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university.
What is this parapsychology?
Let me see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff.
Even if that is what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
Totally hate Eeny. I swear, whenever Eeny shows up, I lose viewers because everyone hates her.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Meany. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey.
Eeny Meeny gotta go. Hey, you drummer boy.
Is this correct?
Like, I guess?
If that is the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir.
For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine. For my sake. To jail she must go. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister.
He clearly doesn't understand this whole channeling thing. No, so we have Eeny. Oh no, it's Eeny Miney. Because her sister's name is Mimi Miney. Or Mimi Meeny. I don't know, it's either Eeny Miney and Mimi Miney, or Eeny Meeny and Mimi Meeny. I'm not gonna worry about it. They're all pun names. It's fine.
Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really, no, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness' sister?
Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Witness. Like, yeah? Hey, GGF. In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like... Do I totally, like, really have to? Of course.
Ms. Meany, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eeny?
She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes.
There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there's room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Alright, we're gonna press on everything. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that it was totally gonna be a seedy day. Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap, and something happened while you were sleeping. Before she even says a thing, hold it! I'm not reading out her testimony again. Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. 11 a.m.? Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food, so. Oh no, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when someone came into your room? Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness. About this person who entered the side room. So here's the thing, though. If that happened, Pearl would have seen it, because during the time of the murder, Pearl was playing with her ball. She broke... Okay, so here... Hold on. This is lies. Because we established Pearl was playing with her ball in the only way you get to the side room. She broke a vase, an urn, or whatever. Hurriedly got some glue and put it back together, and had only just reconstructed it when me and Lotta arrived on the scene. She was there the whole time. I don't know if we can put Pearls on the stand, but she could refute this whole thing. I mean, I don't think Von Karma's doing anything wrong, at least at this point. But yeah, I hope we can get both Eni and Auntie convicted. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered? I don't know. I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright?
The defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Ms. Meanie? Had a German try to pronounce my name today, actually? How'd they do? The only way I don't know if we'll do it or not, though, is because she's currently channeling Mia. And we're clearly trying to keep her uninvolved with this case. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like... I mean, it was like my sister. But wouldn't most people here react with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But like... Maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult? But I like know all about the Kura-in channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Hey, Exter! Welcome! Yeah, like, what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? No. Never. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? Like, no. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. Like, the fact she was covered in blood? But, ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection? Could you try using that one once in a while?
Mr. Wright. This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister. Is it really that important?
Oh, it's important. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. No, seriously, like, she's covered in blood. And waving a gun around.
All right, Mr. Wright. Ms. Meanie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay. I'm, like, totally cool with that. Her costume looked, like, totally normal, so it wasn't, like, weird or anything. Excuse me. I'm gonna save it first. I don't know if we're supposed to put the actual costume or if we're supposed to put the picture, but... Totally normal, huh? Nothing to be afraid of, huh? That was a very well spun lie, Ms. Eni. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix, right? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Ms. Meanie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and... But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Ms. Meanie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted that right off the bat.
Order, order! Ms. Meanie, what is the meaning of this? Ms. Meanie?
I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. And what are you stammering about, Your Honor?
Well,
That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. No, it's our theory! Our theory is that she's not actually Eni! Our theory is that she's the sister Mimi!
first of all, calm yourself, witness.
Like, I'm sorry. I, like, didn't mean to snap.
Now, hurry up with the testimony.
If you please.
The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be.
Like, the side room is, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume's, like, purple, right? And the blood totally blended right in. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Here's what I think happened. So we found this bullet hole behind the folding screen. We know that no, not this one. Hold on. Not this. This one? Yeah. So we know that there was space behind the folding screen for someone to hide, but there wasn't anyone hiding back there when we busted in. But there had to be, and we're pretty sure it had to be Maya. Because when we busted in, there was a dead body here, and then standing like over here was quote unquote Maya, quote unquote channeling, quote unquote a spirit. But what we did find was a bullet hole. The same bullet hole in her costume sleeve, mind you, that did not appear in this picture after all the gunshots had happened, mind you. And also a bullet hole in this clothing box. So what I think happened was that Maya was drugged. Eni, quote unquote, was hiding in the clothing box, waited for Maya to collapse, snuck out, tried to stab, snuck out dressed as Maya, or like as her sister or whatever, tried to stab Dr. Gray. Dr. Gray fired a shot. And then she was able to get the gun from him and murder him, and then shoved Maya in the box. Actually, no, Maya would have to be in the box first. So, I guess the swap had to happen first, and then Eni took her place. I say Eni, air quotes again. Got this case pre-cracked, now you just need to wait for Phoenix to catch up. Yep. Hey, Sunrose. She's so much like creepy airhead for sure. Yeah, she totally is. So yeah, anyway. I'm pretty sure that that's what happened, is that she got stuffed in the box. When the shot fired and missed, that's what pierced her sleeve. Then she stabbed him and then shot him. So now I just need to wait for Phoenix to catch up. Yep.
Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Like, thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright?
Never.
All right, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness.
As if I'm just gonna let this go. Who do you think I am? Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court.
Like, that's right.
Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Meany's? You are such a hopeless cause of weakness. You may feel free to ignore this trite little man.
Like, okay.
Oh, I can't breathe. Let me out of here. You didn't see the blood.
Like, yeah.
But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well.
That's,
Are you gonna tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either?
I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face.
Continue. And what was your sister, Ms. Mimi Meanie, like at that time?
Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, says she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Like, yeah.
Was your sister calm by that time?
Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge out on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better.
I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner, the better. She says with her whip at the ready.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Meanie?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Huh? Like, when do you mean?
When? When you... We're going to the crime scene! I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court.
Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important?
It's important because it proves she didn't go that way. I ask because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. I do, Phoenix!
Very well, Miss Meanie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. Like, duh.
Alright, present. Now the question is... I think I need to do the urn. Yeah! I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn.
Like, urn?
There are cracks. Do you see them?
So, like, what does that prove?
Who cares about some worn out old urn?
Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I?
It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could have not seen this person. Pearl!
Take that!
Take that! I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay.
Yes, and how is this child relevant?
It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden.
Oh.
And she just happened to break this urn.
Oh. Oh!
Wait, she broke the urn. Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. No! And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? Ms. Meany. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Meany. You are a masterful liar.
Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say.
The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Meany, tell us the truth. I need water. Hat abuse? Her hat's not going to survive the trial. Probably not. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. Well, like, that's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There's no way! Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here.
A contradiction? Where is this contradiction?
Oh no. Where is it? Is it in the evidence? Hold on. Court record. I don't think it's the evidence. I don't see any evidence here aside from what we've already presented, right? So it's got to be a contradiction in her testimony. Love the help me Mia option. Let's go with that. Mia! Huh. I may have overreached on this one. Is there really a contradiction somewhere? Don't worry, you're on the right path, Phoenix. It might be a little hard for you to see the contradiction, but it's there. So, just this once, do you want me to help you out? Yeah, where is it? Please, I need your help right now. Hold on, first, calm down, Phoenix. Good. That girl, she slipped up with her words. I knew it had to be in her testimony. Her words? If she really was in the side room the entire time, then she just testified about something she shouldn't have any knowledge of. Oh, and what's that? The rest is for you to figure out on your own.
Mr. Wright, what is your answer?
Ah, okay, time to add another bluff to the pile. The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here.
Where's the contradiction?
It's in her testimony. Earlier in your testimony, Ms. Meany, you made the following statement. And like Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that have to do with, like, anything? It's very simple. Ms. Meany, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Ms. Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Ms. Meany, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way.
But look at the Manor Guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way.
Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Meany, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it on the table, Mr. Phoenix, Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eeny Meeny. So now is the time to prove it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? She was in the channeling chamber, bud.
Ms. Meany was here, of course.
Well, but that's the channeling chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Ms. Meany was at the scene of the crime.
Order, order, order. That's why that is... Ah!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the channeling chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Simple. Miss Eeny Meeny was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Back here, obviously. Here, of course.
Behind the folding screen. Ah!
Don't make me say it again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone's hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Look at all the holes in her hat. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball.
No, Miss Meany. One so young as you shouldn't be saying.
Shut it, Gramps, as if you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry.
Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Ms. Meany, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. Ah! That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. Like, that's right. I was sleeping in there, so like, I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright, you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
Yeah, I can with some evidence. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. This bullet hole. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing.
This, what on earth?
I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole, about 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole of the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit the box and the folding screen at the same time. It went through the screen and then into the box. Ms. Meany, you are hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
Order, order! So what you are saying...
Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are
Are you saying that person in the photo is Miss Eenie Meenie? That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Meenie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, like, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It is not possible for one person to do all that by herself. No. Correct. It's not possible. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait. Ms. Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? Well, you can't be serious. Ms. Meenie, you had an accomplice. Like this person? If it wasn't someone from in Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fae household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan. Fae!
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier?
What do you have to say to this, Ms. Meenie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own two hands. You deny it? Oh no, she's doing the screams! Yeah, it is a good thing, Rex, huh? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected?
Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and...
After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room.
Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Ms. Meenie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Ms. Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
What is one supposed to say?
This is the real truth behind this murder.
is that laughing at a time like this? Ah!
Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time?
Miss Von Karma, surely.
Of course it was me. You really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is? If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What the reason would she have to do such foolish things? Oh, well, that's, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Meenie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where's her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. A motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What's her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? Revenge. Ha! Just as I thought, you bored me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Is it not that? No, even she's calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get my revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm gonna explain, so please listen, okay? She wanted to steal his pistol but forgot mid-murder. It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. I wanted revenge, then I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was Dr. Gray. It was a total coincidence. He asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see— Ow! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Ms. Meanie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there's no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
Tisk tisk, so many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. Ugh. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. Hey May, how's it going? The neon coin was running across her forehead. Did I miss another donation? No, not that I see. Let me refresh. There it is. Holy crap, Bullets McGillicuddy! Is that you, May? Thank you so much for giving $250 to support breast cancer research. Alright, how are you? I'm doing well, thank you. We're gonna have to update our goal again. I still don't understand why it's not playing sounds. But let's increase our goal. Y'all are amazing. We're gonna update our goal to 300 now. We're
crushing it! Y'all are crushing it! I just wish I would know why it's not playing sounds. Is that not updating? Should update. Maybe it just needs a minute. Why won't it update? But thank you all so much! There it goes. And HD, thank you so much for putting that charity in the chat. That's just one way you can find our Just Giving page. We're raising money for Australian breast cancer research. There's also a button beneath the stream that you can click on that says donate. Lots of ways to support. It's just as I, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie.
Oh no. Hold it! Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Okay, let's save here since we're getting a last chance. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Meenie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim this way? Can you provide the reason?
Can I really do this? Yes, I have to say yes. I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Meenie had a motive. Too bad, you're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Complicated, messed up, convoluted murder schemes in Ace Attorney? No way! What? You're supposed to be on my side. Ah! Yvonne Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way!
Very well.
Yeah, the clock statue.
This court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a second. To be continued. We made it. Let's get some water. Is it really true? About my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Eenie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself.
Maybe if we confuse Von Karma, she'll hit herself like a Pokemon. I love the idea of that. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan.
That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt?
Who is talking here? Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? I can think of like 2 or 3 people. Von Karma! That's who I thought. Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ah! Miss Von Karma!
Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad.
Don't you have something better to be worrying about? It was his full name. It had to be Von Karma. That's what I assumed. That's true. If it was Morgan Fay, it would have been good, sir. Say, your own situation? Looking down on me even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. They're the same age? Hey, Manixer, they are! Caveman, all according to Keikaku. Note, Keikaku means plan. I think Maya's a year or 2 younger. No, they're both 18. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Yeah, they talked about it at the beginning of this trial day.
Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you prove Miss Eenie Meenie had a motive?
Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Meenie and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there, because she's not Eenie Meenie, she's Mimi Meenie! Francisca, go to therapy, please, she really needs it. HTU. Maya's the type of person who gets carded on everything, yes. Ms. Meenie, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive? I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past.
Miss Meenie, if you please.
Okay. Like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... That was, like, last year in May? You're a witness, Eenie. You don't get to decide. Exactly, same card. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped too, so, like, I fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, there was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident.
It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year.
Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Ugh.
Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip.
Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Meenie's sister. Yeah. Which means I'll have to work this from another angle.
everything.
Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then?
Yeah, like, that was in May too. Like, the thing with all the patients dying was like May 2nd. And then like our accident was like on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just coincidence? My sis was like totally tired, so that's why, duh.
That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct?
Yeah.
What was the cause of mistake?
Like, I heard it was cause the medicines, like, got mixed up.
Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Meanie?
Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis.
That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Meanie's fault. Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Meanie is the one who made the mistake.
But, like, it really wasn't my sis.
She was totally tired? You mean exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation.
It's no wonder then that car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
I mean switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her.
True.
But like, I don't like have a driver's license?
Yes, you do! This is news to me. I was not aware you did not have your license, Miss Meanie.
Miss Meanie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway. I was like totally pooped too, so I fell asleep. No, go back.
Wait, hold on. Where did you...
Well, what? You said amend the testimony, but I don't see it in here.
What? I'm confused. Fine, we'll just press her on everything. The accident happened at night, correct?
Yeah, like, it was at, like, 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had, like, a paper due, like, really soon. So, like, I hadn't slept and was working, like, real hard.
So it was because of the two of you that were so tired that this accident happened. And your sister, what happened to her?
I didn't see her. The car was like totally black and there was like a ton of smoke. I like totally had like no clue what was going on.
Sometimes they add it at the very end. Okay. Please tell us about your escape in more detail.
I like kept wanting to forget that time. So like I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore.
Well, it's alright, no need to push yourself.
I think I like gave an interview after the accident. Like that would probably be the most accurate, you know?
If it's that article, then I've already got it. There we go. Ms. Meanie, that was a lame lie just now.
Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Meanie?
That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What, are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director?
Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you know he's perverted? Ow!
No one cares.
Witness, when did you receive your driver's license?
Like last November.
What? November?
The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, Wright?
What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Mimi did not have a driver's license.
Yeah, she did, because they used it to reconstruct her face.
Ow!
Cry, and my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm, glad you get it, but, even if I had my license, I, don't think my sis would have, let me drive.
Yow!
Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia. What, with the whip and the pain and the ow? Miss Meanie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because...
I think this situation calls for more detailed testimony. Miss Meanie, if you please.
How annoying. Oops, sorry. I don't mean to be mean or anything.
It wouldn't have been allowed.
Around that time, I was, really close to getting my license. My sis was, this totally big fan of cars and, really valued them. She, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, would say things like, "No way am I letting a noob drive my car." So, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
I see. A bright red car for sports.
Judge!
Now then, the defense may question the witness.
I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... So what do you mean by really close? Red must mean sports, clearly. I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called.
Permit.
Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is? Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, may I continue? Oops. She valued cars. How much would you say she valued her car? Well, she'd flip out at, a drop of rain. And, she would notice if someone, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why does she take such special care of her car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? You wouldn't want to, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something with more significance, alright? That sounds about right, Javeman.
Well, Miss Meanie, what kind of car was it?
It was a new car. Yeah. She had, just got it. It was, from the UK.
The UK. Were those her boyfriend's initials?
And it was a really special model. She had waited for, a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I have a feeling this is bound to come up.
You're dead, Mia. Stop telling me how to do my job, wow. Your Honor.
Yes.
Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony.
You mean the part about it being a special import car?
Yes.
Well, if you like cars that much, then.
That's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either.
Miss Meany, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, like, whatever. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Can I save here? I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna ask for the heck of it. So, yes, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive and their driver's seat is opposite to... Their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. That's it. That's it. We got her! They thought that the driver died, but it was in fact the passenger. Because they're swapped. We got it! We got her! It would seem there's no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? The sleek shape, the purr, the wild way it starts, the raw feeling of manual transmission, the cool breeze of the AC. Oh, forgive me. Our personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Everyone hydrate. Good idea. I need to hydrate more. Was your sister good at driving? She was like totally awesome. She like said she was going to be the like racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow I think she bumped my question off track again. And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Like, yeah, I like immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled like in a daze.
Sounds like you had a terrifying time.
There's something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural sounding testimony, but we have to attack it. And by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe. There is a path, I know it. Mia almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. Alright. So it's gotta be something about this, special model from England. Open the right door. That's it. Because the right door would have been the driver's side. We got her. We got her. Ms. Meany. You remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, the left or the right?
Well, it's on the right side, of course, because of the drivers on the left side and all that stuff.
That would be if it were an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car.
Opposite?
The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. Ah!
What do you mean by this?
Ms. Meany, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat.
Order! Order in the court! Order! Order! What? Ah!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Annie said the person who was driving her was her older sister, Mimi Mimi. That is what Annie said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. Oh yeah, I found this, like, yesterday. The music that lets us know we're winning, yeah. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Annie or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? Oh, it was definitely Mimi. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Meany. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive.
But you just said the witness, Miss Eenie Meenie, was the one in the driver's seat.
Which leads us to the next question. Hey, Madman Oreo, how's it going?
The next question.
Who is the person standing in the witness stand right now? Ugh. What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? They talk about an imported American car, and all the instances of left and right are reversed. Makes sense. This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. The witness's real name is... Mimi Meany. That is your real name. Objection! Of all the foolish variable. Then, how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted to the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at that time. That's right! It's a picture of her younger sister. No!
But Mimi Meenie, she died in the car accident.
That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. But then, the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Eenie Meenie. Isn't that right, Ms. Mimi Meenie? That car accident 1 year ago, the one who died that night was Eenie Meenie. Her sister Mimi then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Meenie from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
What do you mean, ah?
What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Meenie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Meenie was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening, at all costs. She's a Von Karma, Manixer. She's allowed to whip whoever she wants. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? That's what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed.
Well, Miss Eenie, I mean Miss Von
Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness?
That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Meanie. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Mimi Meanie wanted her old self to disappear because of this. The malpractice, I assume? That's the only thing that makes sense. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Meanie. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Meanie had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. This is pretty gruesome.
Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo-jumbo?
Becoming Eni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. I hate it all. Have a good lurk, Corey.
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Meanie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear.
The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma. Hey, Ice Bunny. I'm gonna enjoy the news tonight, Ms. von Karma. How about you? It's gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Ow! Oh! Ah! Ow! 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 Stop it! Ow! Ow! Stop! Ow! 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 And one more for good measure! Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! His court is a fraud. It's Shen!
Now then. It looks like there will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict.
Not guilty! Give me that confetti!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Do you play with mods? I remember Von Karma's an ugly dude. That is his daughter. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! Aw, head on the boobs, of course. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. He did reproduce. You know what? Head on the boobs makes sense because we are supporting breast cancer research today. Yes, exactly, Drama Boy, you got me! Thanks, HD. So don't forget, we're raising money for breast cancer research today.
No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream.
You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent.
A familiar scent?
I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago.
That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh?
Nick!
Congrats, Maya!
Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam.
Well, you know.
But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, now my aunt. Hey Nick, tell me! Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Meanie with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick.
Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer.
It was Pearl.
Pearly?
So, oh gosh. So, if we look at our profiles, you know how this is what Mia normally looks like. But for some reason, she looks a lot like Pearl Fey right now. And that's because Pearl Fey is a channeling prodigy with immense spiritual power who is currently channeling Mia into her body. So basically, they stuffed Mia into an 8-year-old's outfit, which is why she's spilling out of it.
Pearly?
4 years from now, a new master will be born into Kuratin village. And that person will be you, Maya. It's not awkward at all. No, sure, it's normal.
And?
But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then? Horny BS mostly? Oh, totally, yep.
The Branch family. My aunt.
No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person who would be is Pearl's. Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearl's would become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that.
Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement cell 13.
My precious Pearl, you are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you.
I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. The end! Okay. A new episode has been added. Did you like the spirit shenanigans in this? Prepare for even more? Oh no. But I am having fun. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show! Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica! Oh no! The way you're all reacting makes me worried. He must go, his planet needs him.
Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant ball.
Is the weakest in the game? Oh no.
Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick?
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
It's not a bad case, though. Well, that's good. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kura-in Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self.
Ah, it's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train.
Playing on stream with chat interaction makes it more enjoyable. That helps.
Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean up the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
You're gonna visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly! Look, it's time to go! Happy New Year, Mr. Nick!
Don't ship real people! Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope we can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Reminds me of Cream the Rabbit from the Sonic series. I don't recall that series. Hello, this is the Wright & Co. office.
Nick, it's terrible!
Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too.
Huh?
The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up.
What are you talking about?
My dirty office? What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
TV? Now, let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus?
That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder? Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max! They arrested Max Galactica!
Oh, he's our client. We have to give him the worst voice. Maximilian Galactica, fans call him Max, a popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Yes, we had some very kind donors. Thank you everybody for supporting breast cancer research. Look at that feather. I missed it.
All right, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
Huh? What?
See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
What? Well, let's go, I guess.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand.
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing.
Fabulous! What that young lady said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events! What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room!
It's Max! Nick, look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica!
All right, sweetie. Pick a card, any card.
He called me sweetie! Oh, Nick!
Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card.
This one.
I thought you'd pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts.
Ah! He got it! He got it! Nick, look! He got it!
What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
Max.
Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
Ugh, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are... Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever, I can pick a card, any card. Okay, I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling?
I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Figured out that I can get Valentine's candy. It's not a big thing. In Denmark, the shops don't have much, but now I can give the family a tiny something. Well, that's nice, Ice Bunny. He's definitely like that drummer boy. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're...
Okay, okay. Relax, sweetie. Shower me with your attention. Ah, a streamer. You're just a little over anxious, I think. Well, Well, I tried.
Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's glass in the way. Oh, good. I'm glad she comments on that.
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet Jeeves. What in the world? If only I could use magic. Then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways. Anyways. Lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight? Jeez, people nowadays. You get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won the very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed! It was fabulous! I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust, and it was it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's incredible!
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess you didn't win a trophy for most smartest magician.
You're signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous. You have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right! You're so right!
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur thing of the past. That would be amazing, drummer boy. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yes?
I made all the old, crusty circus performances obsolete.
But I kinda like the circus performances.
Maya looks a bit down. Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night. The ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Question you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back into reality. A glamour cryptid if I've ever seen one. Sounds accurate. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
Oh, it was nothing. Small talk, really.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was pretty sure Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a 90s anime. And this game I know is early 2000s, so yeah. Who knows? Could have been inspired by each other. It could be a happy coincidence. Alright, needed some more water. Let's go!
We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yes.
That's all you talked about?
Of course! It was a fabulous chat!
Aha! Psylocks! Or Psyche-locks, rather. Just fabulous. I mean, no, he's got me saying it.
What's my favorite trial so far? The one with Edgeworth on trial, I think, is my favorite one. That last one was pretty good too, though. I liked the whole... all the pieces fitting together really neatly were good. And, like, I always enjoy it when I get suspicious of something early on in the case and I'm totally right. It's very fun. But yeah, I really liked the Edgeworth trial, specifically the last third of it after questioning the parrot. Did they ever expand on Edgy Boy being dead or gone? No, they haven't. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
Anyway, I've been curious about something for a while now. Use your Millennium Puzzle.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder!
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what?
Max.
Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke.
Look at Max, he's crushed.
The last two meaning Edgeworth and the police, just to clarify. Gotcha. Definitely Edgeworth's trial was the best one. It was very long, but it was very good. The one after that with, which was it? The add-on one with the blue badger. Oh, that one was rough. Yeah, Rise from the Ashes was rough. It was like maybe twice as long as it needed to be. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I am an attorney.
Please help me. I didn't kill nobody.
Oh, should I change his voice there? Didn't kill nobody. Oh, yeah, I might be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never.
Max?
I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm and... Okay, I'll take your case. I like the long case too, but mostly because we got to work with Edgy. I didn't mind it, but it was a lot. Hey, Nephilim! Really? Really? Well, thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks.
Max?
Yeah?
What's your real name?
His eyelash came off. I know, it's right there. It's Billy Bob Jones. What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin.
I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Huh?
Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago you took one of my cards, didn't you? Ah, now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? Well, how did he got it right again? What can I say? You too, you've stolen some of my most valued possessions. Last name was Hart. Oh no, and he'd be related to Lada. Oh no. 10 of Maximilian Galacticus hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Hey, Captain Keys. Did you know? I think I do, but tell me anyway.
All right, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
You cute. Thank you.
We're here again.
Yep, but this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Sounds like a plan. Time to look at everything. Look, it's Max. Oh, now I see the feather.
Look, it's Max.
Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Here for work. Murder work. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica.
The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker.
Nah, it's alright. Random tangent. I'm trying to turn a picture into a stamp, but beard hairs are making this real hard. Any tips? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by beard hairs are making this really hard? What? What? I need more details. What does that mean? This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus.
They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came into the circus last time.
So then why don't you buy one now?
Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet.
Oh, look at that pleading face. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already.
You know, I'd never do that to you, Nick.
Oh, they're really fine and I'm trying not to erase them. I've never made a stamp before, so I'm not sure what to suggest. Better way to cut them out. How are you doing it currently? How long does your beard have to be to interfere with your drawing? I got confused for a second. I was thinking, are you trying to stamp something on your face? Is that why the beard's getting in the way?
This door must lead to the lodging house.
No entry to unauthorized personnel.
Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick?
Like a stamp of a star on your cheek. Yeah, exactly. I'm not even going to justify that question with a response.
I bet all the stars say stay at the lodging house.
Getting as close as I can with cutting them out, then trying filtering to black and white to mask the finer stuff, but I'm bad at this. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably, because if you're trying to get it to look transparent, the best thing you can probably do is just select all the background stuff, and then you might have to redraw beard hairs on. Would probably be my suggestion. Which also kind of sucks. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention
candy and popcorn. You even got snow cones.
Who would want to eat a snow cone in the middle of winter?
Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones?
Look around. There's a ton of snow piled up all around here.
Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup.
Hopefully she doesn't notice that the discolored snow in the corner. That is not syrup. Ew.
The very big top is so very enormous.
Yep. One look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus.
I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it?
The streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers.
Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades.
You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? I don't know, Twitch chat. Y'all don't see very many streamers nowadays, do you?
You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top.
I don't think that was why.
Nick, the entrance is right here.
Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows.
I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant.
There's no Dolly, not today.
I know that too. Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across.
It's not like we're here on business or anything. Alright, let's head to the lodging house. I really need to drink more. I'm gonna fill up my water and then we'll look around the lodging house. Everyone hydrate. Good idea. I'm gonna do that. It's a lot of reading and voicing. Alright. This seems to be a dorm. Oh, this seems to be a dorm while the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stodgy clown, that stoogey clown here? He's so kooky.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
How's it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal?
Because you're always working, Detective.
Well, I'd rather not always be working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope.
Hey, Mundaruckus.
However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nick, he complained.
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay?
Look at everything. There's some evidence under a tarp over there.
Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that top. Oh, I gotcha. I was just kidding.
Ugh. This is the only place that the snow hasn't been trounced upon. The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over.
No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
Hey, Merip. Could be a lot better, but I'll be fine. Well, I'm glad to hear that you will be fine. Have a good night, HD. Thanks for hanging out. What?
I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me.
Okay, so it's gonna be Von Karma again. And thanks, HD, for putting that charity link in chat again. We are, as the bot says, we are supporting Australian breast cancer research today, and we're going to be doing that for the next 2 weeks. There is a donation link here in chat if you would like to contribute anything. Won't we all be fine in the end? I hope so.
Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling.
It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence.
This year I finally won an air conditioner.
What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? And what do you mean by you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it?
I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize for the annual police Christmas party.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts.
Aw, poor Gumshoe.
The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder.
So he's saying the murder took place in the light?
How strange.
How strange indeed. Okay, I think we've looked at everything. Let's talk to him about the trial. It's the cops, it is. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? And why is it obviously Von Karma, since you were talking about getting whipped?
Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma.
She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she?
Oh, what do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Oh, we're getting that Edgeworth backstory. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth? What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him?
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what does he mean that Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick.
Did Edgy die? They're definitely alluding to it, but I don't think so. They're trying to make you think that he died, but he probably just gave up prosecution. And so he's not around anymore because he's not practicing law. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he?
Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now. Ah! Surprised you, didn't I?
I'm not laughing.
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? Objection, he cannot be dead. Wouldn't be able to handle that now. I'm sure he's not. I'm pretty sure he's just off finding himself. We dug up a lot of demons the last trial we saw him. And made him question whether or not he wanted to be a prosecutor. I think he's probably just done with everything. And then, especially with like all of the corruption in the police department as well as the prosecutor's office, I could see him just being like, you know what, I'm done. I'm out. I was here for justice and y'all don't care about justice. I'm done. I'm done. I know. Poor tsundere boyfriend. We'll find out. Good. As long as he's not murdered or dead. 'Cause I'm not ready for this. Though I suppose we could always just get Maya to channel him. Could you imagine?
He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Yeep.
It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But...
What?
There's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
What was this one thing that didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier?
Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Look at this picture of the crime scene.
What's this? This wooden box under the body?
No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now.
Yes, please don't tell us. We'll find out.
And what's so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture.
There's just his. The victim's footprints are on the scene.
That's right, pal. The problem is...
the killer's footprints aren't there!
Bingo. Where did the killer come from and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying.
A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head.
There's no way! Flying is impossible!
That's right, flying's impossible. Absolutely impossible.
What's with the hollow laugh, pal?
I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated. It means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Oh. Right, I gotta go into present.
Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere.
He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
Oh, it's not just his attitude. I got proof, pal.
Huh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have a very classy, decorative element.
Made-to-order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness, found at the crime scene. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they are mundane? At least they're easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Tell us about the eyewitness. So, about this eyewitness. You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house.
Why is that?
Oh, no reason. Something I remember to tell you.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out.
Don't you dare, pal.
Bye.
Bye. I wonder whose room this is.
A name tag on the door says Mo on it.
I guess he's not here.
Wow, it's a real mess in here.
I love Gumshoe. I love him so much. My room's probably worse, though.
Oh well, I give up. We'll just have to come back later.
But first, we're gonna look at everything.
Awesome! Look at these shoes! They're great!
Forget the shoes. Check out that great gag banana peel.
You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch?
Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Truly the most adorable manipulation of the justice system. I mean... I don't even know what to say to that, because, like... It's Japanica. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner.
What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew.
All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's kind of creepy.
Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible.
It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on.
I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office.
In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Is it even manipulation if it's meant to be weighted in the first place? I don't think so. It's by the rules. The rules are just biased. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it.
You're right. I wonder what happened.
I don't even want to imagine what goes on here.
What the? There's a string of carrots here.
How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag.
Clown equipment is so funny looking.
He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. Though it's broken. Oh, they're all broken.
Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice?
Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag? No idea. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny.
Wow, Mo is very studious.
The Joke's on You, huh? Well, I'm already suspicious of this guy. Good. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults.
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Oh, why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Urgh.
Huh? Nick?
That wasn't me. Urgh.
Tiger!
He's coming this way! Ah! Uh-oh, did we just get eaten by a tiger at the end? Game over.
Nick! You're too young to die! Nick!
Stay! Stay! Heal! Urgh. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick! Nick, are you okay?
Scared you, didn't I? Alright, who are you? Oh!
Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two are sure quiet.
Don't what's the matter, me?
Nick, he almost died there.
He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. The little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh?
You agree, don't you?
I guess.
What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Your costume. Huh? It's cute. I want to try it on.
Costume? You mean my clothes?
You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best.
Wow. The tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we look really odd.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. First, we're gonna look at everything. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us, not a single clue.
You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for?
A bloody chainsaw, for instance.
Well, there's definitely not one of those here. Look, that's where an axe comes out during the show.
I gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect.
We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show.
That's great, Regina.
Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth.
Sometimes I wonder about this girl.
Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me! A heroine! What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he?
Ouch! Thanks a lot, Maya.
Hey, it's a rope!
Probably for tightrope walking?
That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Oh, a ladder!
It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her about this one. Let's see, anything else? I don't think so. Oh, wait.
The seats are kind of far away, don't you think?
They are, but it also means that a lot of people can fit in the big top.
He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing! Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said.
Okay, I think we're ready to talk to her.
Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say?
So the ringmaster was your... Yes, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened. Why do you say you're sorry?
Huh?
Anyways, everyone was in here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m.
What words?
We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent.
Regent, so she was with that beast.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
Someone whose father was just murdered. She seems awfully perky. I wish you would tell us more about her dad.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion? Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Maybe she should have been French.
Leon? He died? Yes. Actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
Hey Kimmy, welcome back. How you doing? What?
Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. What about this? What can you tell me?
Oh, I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really, you too. I understand exactly what you mean.
I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Alright, well, then. Let's get away from this music. Let's try going back into the lodging house. Still nothing. You'll never get away from that music. It's almost as bad as the Blue Badger music.
Max isn't here.
He must be in questioning.
Oh, I wanted to see a magic trick.
He should be back in a little while.
I guess so.
What am I missing then? Let's present more stuff to her.
This silk hat is Max's.
That's right.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
I thought of the idea for wearing the hat.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, he took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a custom hat for him based on the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Oh wait, do we have any profiles? Yeah. There we go. It's utterly pervasive, yay. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room?
Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room? That's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Do you have anything more to say? I don't think so. Alright, let's go to the ringmaster's room.
This was the ringmaster's room?
Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... That's an interesting poster.
Oh, it's a poster of Max! I want it! I want it, Nick! I want it!
I want to get out of here.
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here?
But, you didn't even notice that I took one.
Ugh, she already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Emblazoned with Mac's 3 famous symbols. Hold on. The fact that we have this means it's going to be a clue. So the cape, the hat, and it was what, the roses? The hat does look similar. Yeah, I can't find any flaw in that yet. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say wow! Or perhaps, hold it! Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride!
With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic.
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
Oh, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
It's because you're usually doing something wrong. Oh, wait a second. Is this his mustache? Is it a fake mustache? What is that?
This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says 100% all natural organic mascara.
And this one says, sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
The ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skincare. Very metrosexual.
Should know that he taped bananas to his face.
All of these frames look the same.
They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. I was thinking the same thing, GGF. To the Robot Clown Research Center?
You're kidding, right?
What? They may be a perfectly reputable cherry in the field of advanced tomfoolery. The heck?
Nick, look at all these photos lined up on the wall.
It's like a guided tour of the circus's history.
This is so cool! It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing in our office. We can put up pictures of all of our clients who've been found not guilty.
And what if we had a client who was found guilty?
We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Nick, look at all these cute trophies.
Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won.
Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly barroom bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined.
Solution. Don't lose. That is also a solution. It's a table for guests. There's some papers scattered on top.
Oh, look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes!
What is it?
I didn't know that a magician... The salary is incredible!
She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?
Incredible, huh?
You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Huh. That's suspicious. This is the table he used when visitors came to see him.
Ew, there's a mud cake to the table.
Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table.
Nick, don't even think about it.
I wasn't... How uncouth do you think I am, anyway?
This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father.
I mean, you say that, but she seems totally blasé about the fact that he's dead. Twitch lagging for anyone else or just me? Try refreshing. We're still missing something. I wonder what it is. Maybe we need to talk to Regina about the contract? Or maybe we need to go... Oh, you know what? Maybe we... Well, let's try Regina first, but we might need to go back to the detention center. What about this? What can you tell me? And she's bad at figuring out hard things. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, let's go see if we can talk to Max first. Nope. I guess maybe we could talk to you some more? I guess we'll present everything to you and see what you have to say. You know I can't tell you too about the evidence we gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. And then he gave us the picture of the crime scene, so I don't think he can tell us anything. Dazzo, thanks for hosting. Hello and welcome. What am I missing? Let's hydrate. Good idea. How you doing, Dazzo? Thank you for hosting. We've already talked to her about the hat and the crime photo. I guess we could maybe do this.
It's Max.
Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal.
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what?
What's on your mind?
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you mine. But just you.
Both happy and sad. Got my bike stream set up working finally, but I was watching Valky and we were talking about some sad topics. Aw. I'm glad that you got your setup working, though.
Well... Whisper, whisper. What?
Really?
And then...
Oh my, that's incredible, Regina! Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Professed their love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica.
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love to her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trilo.
Trilo?
Apparently, he's a tenor who sings in the circus.
Haven't met him yet.
Gina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
She must have some sort of strange power over them.
You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her.
Me too. She's so cute. There we go.
Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
Oh, is this our tenor? Hello?
Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me.
Me. Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, just your everyday average Joe.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. It's nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around at the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I am. Just happened to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny.
Not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben?
Yes, you mean me.
About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may.
Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know.
This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up, just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica.
Max. He's not very nice.
Did you just say that Max is not very nice?
My head hurts.
Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy.
You already told us you were a ventriloquist.
Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, right now,
he's contagious. Do I have anything to present to him? Not really. Oh, you know what? I could talk to him about Regina. Oh, never mind. Would you mind taking a look at this? Guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Okay, I don't know what to have him look at the moment, so I think we're just gonna press on until we have something relevant to him. Or make him look at everything.
Hello, Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big winner! 1 million visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me!
Earplugs. Must find earplugs.
To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for
an organic grape?
Just one.
Hey, Snow.
Did you get my joke right there? Well, it's not giving you more than one! No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya?
This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny! Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking.
You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look like Greta Garb. Oh!
Oh no. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't! You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. Oh no.
Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus?
It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming.
The smash sound kind of annoys me. I mean, this guy kind of annoys me.
This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry.
20 years? Wow!
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus!
I love it too! That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, he just made a joke laugh!
Ha 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 ha. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even when there was no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me, because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man?
Mo?
Wiggity, 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 what?
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was just born without a sense of humor.
I'm glad you're enjoying the music at least.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way?
Let's talk about the murder.
Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime.
Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime.
The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned.
A bit long in the tooth.
But that makes me a believer. But that make-believer takes things too far.
Make-believer?
The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now.
On him?
Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder?
Go ahead.
Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything.
I bet he's still hiding something about Max. He obviously is.
So you're some kind of clown? Get him!
You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw?
Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair!
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny.
Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Interrogate him for answers. But he's still hiding something. You don't say. Who would have thought?
Nick, you can do it!
What's the matter?
Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer?
Because I'm right all the time.
At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here.
It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed, and that's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is.
He knows more about Max than he's letting on.
If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too.
Mo!
Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max conked Ben right over the head as hard as he could.
Ben? The ventriloquist with a speech impediment?
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourself.
The cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Oh, thank you. This is an atlas?
Oh, I kill myself. Really, I'm dying here. Coronary! Coronary!
Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Acro, 3rd floor, Mo, 1st floor, Ringmaster's room, cafeteria, and on the big top. Katoosh, katoosh. Alright, so let's go ahead. We're gonna save it. Actually, I'm gonna leave this room, I think. Just to get out of that music. We're gonna save it. And it's been 3.5 hours, so it's a good time to take a break. So we are gonna take a break. This episode is gonna be filled with puns, isn't it? What do you think? Also, technically, every episode has its own share of puns, but this one's gonna be particularly egregious, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna take a break, so if you've been here the whole time, it's a good time to get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
And we are back. Hope y'all had a nice break. Let's get back into solving some crimes. I also updated our goal. It was just weird that it was showing that someone had donated $250, but our goal was only 300, but we had well more than that. So I switched it over to Australian dollars for our goal totals. So, yeah, that'll work. Hi, Snow. Let's get back to the game. Okay, so we need to go to the cafeteria. Oops, not that way. Ew, this place is gross. I'm so disheartened. I guess I'm just feeling like I'm getting enough puns with the game. It's fine though. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max conked Ben over the head here? He also said there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Huh. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something? Oh, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. Good thing you have lots of time between Phoenix Wright and Tenacious then. Honestly, that is a good thing. Lets me build my pun tolerance back up. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Him? Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever reads this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table? Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Thought of making a low-charisma human character who had disguised himself and hidden among a group of hard-partying myconoids, but he had to run away. They discovered he really wasn't a fun guy. Oof. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? A bulletin board for, bulletins? It doesn't look like there's any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa! Where's the mute button when you need it? Also, she's adorable. There are dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for him. Why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias.
2 because 1 bears repeating.
But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence.
Ugh! You know I really hate dirty cafeterias!
Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias, so can it, sister?
The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like.
It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense.
Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria.
The kitchen's over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here.
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you?
Okay, let's go talk to the ventriloquist. Would you mind taking a look at this? And then he's like, Or do we, you know, maybe we have to go talk to a clown. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone wearing underwear and dancing the lambada. I think that's enough advice for now.
Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded.
So when he says that guy, maybe now we can finally go talk to Max. Ah. Oh, it's my 2 sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Ah, did he just call me his sweetie? Again. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous.
We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How about those Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She truly is my sweetie pie princess.
Wow, that's so cool!
It's already in the works.
Oh?
That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished.
They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here?
Hey, Valky, how's it going? And also Mr. Uppercase T. Welcome, everybody. How y'all doing? Got the Stampy thing to work. It's in Discord. I'll check it out after the stream. Also, congratulations.
Also, I'm gonna drop this link since we got some new people hanging out. We are supporting charity for the first, am I spelling that right? 2 weeks in February. We're raising money for Australian breast cancer research. If you'd like to support an awesome cause, you can click the link in chat or in the panel below the stream. We've already crushed our goal. Like, amazingly crushed it. I set my goal for $50 and y'all knocked it out of the park. I'm so excited to report back after the stream and be like, hey, by the way, my chat crushed it. It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat?
It's alright, I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes.
And then, I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Okay, so we're gonna back out of this. We're gonna save it. And we're gonna present the Magatama.
Take that!
Let's see if we can unlock some of these psyche locks. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly! We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Give me proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night.
Take that!
That was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! All right, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there's some sort of problem? Max? Perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room last night? Isn't this why you were called into the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course! It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... I guess I can try profiles?
Take that!
Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called into the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician! The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? walked off immediately to get toast. I hope you had made some good toast. I'm just uncovering evidence of murders and whatnot.
You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie.
You mean Regina?
That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that?
Illbred? Are you talking about the same Ben?
Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on his head hard. And that's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized this was my chance. Your chance. That's when I went to his room and laid it out all on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie.
What?
The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? So, now I'm wondering... Because obviously Max is not guilty because we're representing him, so he has to be innocent. That makes me wonder, because obviously someone had to be dressed up like Max. Could someone have snuck in and taken his stuff, and was it Ben? Because now he's got motive.
What do you mean by shut him up?
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word, not without Ben. Oh, so that's Trilo. But Ben's his puppet.
Trilo?
Oh, Trilo's... Oh, okay, so Trilo's the puppet and Ben... Gotcha. The puppet. The ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilo Quist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know! That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed.
You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet?
You're so smart, sweetie.
Where did you hide him?
What? Sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Ben, Trilo, Quist, yes. Yes, that's exactly what's happening.
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem, none at all, thank you, Max.
You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. And don't go hiding puppets.
Huh? Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent.
Anyway, how's it going, Velky? How's the toast? Hope you're having a good day today.
What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress.
Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved.
course. Starving? That's fair. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related at all. It looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy he is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room. Trilo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Let's see. Where would it be? It's gotta be, I was gonna say, it's gotta be something that isn't check marked. And I was gonna think, probably in one of these trophies. Maybe the one on top, because it's got like a little lid. Nick, look at all the cute trophies! Yep, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like... Oh, we've already read all this. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trilo! That's Ben's puppet! I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Triloquist handed over to Maya. Why do I have to carry this thing? Because that's what you're good for. Oh, hey Ben!
Hello.
Hello to you too! It's an awfully cold day today, don't you agree?
Yeah, yep.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Here, puppet! Smash the glass! Why would I want to smash evidence? Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go. All right, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Oh, okay.
So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clown once again.
Hey, wait.
Who said that?
What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone?
Ben? Is that you, Ben?
No, I would never. It was me. Yeah, me, down here.
You're Trilo?
That's Mr. Quiz to you, sir. Learn some manners. Or you just blurt out my name, honestly. It's people these days.
Need more water for this voice. Now we have to talk to a ventriloquist dummy. I gotta say, I'm not enjoying the characters on this case very much.
Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
$10 that Trilo's gonna take the stand. I'm not taking that bet because he's definitely gonna take the stand. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better?
No! Look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney! Trilo, we talked about insulting people, you promised! But he was mocking me! Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal! I'm sorry, Trilo.
Nick, what just happened? Trilo's still a puppet, right?
Hey, what do you think you're calling me a puppet?
Oh no. Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Triloquist, you behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody. What murder you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man?
I guess so.
Don't need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Ow.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Graham's got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand on my pants.
Your partner, you mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's another one of them dorks around here.
Oh, my.
But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your...
Madonna? Regina. My lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of which he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her.
Mary?
The ringmaster got knocked up on his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that?
Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up. I made a wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, I'll let you in on the facts.
You're gonna marry Regina.
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled.
Well,
I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but,
But what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor.
Oh gosh. For renowned tenor, his voice is destroying my throat.
You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. The rest is private.
Well, the melody's pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks, now that Trilo's here.
Now that Trilo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? The episode of CSI all over again. I can think why the rest is private. Yeah, same. It reminds me of that episode of Buffy with the animate puppet as well.
Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trilo?
Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to court already.
Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial.
Oh.
Well, shit. Want to rip the jaw off the doll? I don't blame you. Everyone in this case is awful so far. Except for Regina's okay. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Oh no, now what? Ah,
You! Ah! Did a monkey steal my badge and is gonna pretend to be a lawyer? I'm really worried now. Hey, welcome back, Nick! That monkey! Ah! My badge! The monkey stole it! What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina! You! That monkey! Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge! Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, that rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. I guess it's time I revisit that kooky clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trilo? Wait, what? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me he was in love with me. Trilo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did! Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him! But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? No, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. Oh, I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So, I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trilo? Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet. I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. What a case. Yeah, I'm not into it. Like, I like that there's a bunch of unique characters, I guess, but I don't know, they're just a bit much. It's a bit much.
Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time! It's alright to be wrong every now and then. Hey, Wright?
See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
So what can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you want to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
So about Regina.
Regina is such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie, too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world.
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life.
I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet.
Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Ah, yes, Money!
He stole my attorney's badge?
Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
Oh, why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course. Shall we go?
Should we go with him now or wait a while? Go now. Oh, look at all this shiny stuff.
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later. I wonder what other shiny objects we're going to find in here. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. Fantastic. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah. Check this out. It's a ring! There's something engraved on it. From T to R. So that's gotta be from Tilo to Regina. I know, they're really bad jokes. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. You think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Oh, he's so nervous. Is magic another character? I think it's just referring to him. But who knows at this point. Good morning, Max. Max. Milk. What?
if I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Is the stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick, Max is really nervous.
That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties! What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. And also, it would make you even more suspicious because there weren't any footprints. Imagine if you hit someone.
Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer, flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying in fabulously. Just make Von Karma fall in love with you, Max. I'm sure you two will hit it off just great. Oh no. And now, the case of one. Ah, what? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we just call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Sounds more friendly.
I wonder if that's to our advantage.
Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Eh? Of course. That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count! Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I am not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with a name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? Ah! What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge.
But it's not like it'll bring her dad back.
There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Flash forward to Von Karma's and Max's wedding. She whips the minister. Get on with it, you swine. Amazing. Very well. You may call your first witness, Ms. Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Get up there, now. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. The night of the crime, snow was falling until around 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke at around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at around 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. I see, he was beaten to death.
Perhaps by a puppet?
Here's the autopsy report for the victim.
Francesca can be quite a jerk sometimes. I mean, she's a Von Karma. It comes with the territory.
The court accepts this into evidence. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't think we have any discrepancies here. But let's press him on everything. Let me ask you about the snow.
It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime.
Did it pile up?
I mean, it wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day.
Snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. Oh, what's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record.
Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime?
Hold on. What's in the court record? I mean, obviously, we have this picture of the crime scene with the footprints. We have the hat, the map, the autopsy. I feel like the only thing we have relating to the snow is this crime photo. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean?
Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim the ringmaster. Oh, and I almost forgot, Regent the tiger was there as well.
Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he'd happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m.
Okay, not a problem, pal. We got a witness that, ow!
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end?
A wooden box.
That's right.
What if... What if there's another ventriloquist dummy in that box? The dummy did it. I think the dummy did it. In part because he's very aggro. I could be wrong though.
The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box,
It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say?
20-pound box. Weird. It's maybe my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions about the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle.
Okay, never mind. I wonder what the heck happened then.
Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
What's inside the bottle?
It's filled with pepper.
Pepper?
Why in the world was it locked in that big box?
There's only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. That's super weird! What the heck?
Hold it!
According to this autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
You done your homework, pal.
And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are still searching for it as we speak. Wait. No, Can it be the puppet if Max hid Trilo earlier that day? I don't think it can be the puppet.
My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? I'm gonna call the monkey guilty? Could be. I have no idea at the moment, except that it can't be Max. Because, again, he's our client, so he must be innocent. Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously. But that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy.
Or the monkey ran off with the murder weapon. I believe that. 100%.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. Oh, it's Ben and Trilo already. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well.
Yep.
Great. Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trilo Quist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me.
Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me. I don't feel like singing, so.
Well, what do you think?
It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics, they leave something to be desired, so to speak.
Trilo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up, just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance the swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star?
Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes under their minds.
What's going on here? Order! I demand to know who the witness is! Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this. am not worried about you one bit. I'm getting worried about— Ouch!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. He hasn't even said his name and occupation.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with a stooge. I mean, clown. Once I got off to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could a punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading toward the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How could you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why is that?
Here's absolute proof.
A silk hat.
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would have been no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say?
Okay. I guess she's the boss again today.
Alright, press everything. The clown, you're talking about Mo.
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic, I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack.
Then what happened?
Why the plaza entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was an awfully cold night out. Especially with all that snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thinker! At least my teachers always said I was.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. Like talking to your,
You're like talking to a brick wall.
Max's three-piece getup. Geez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little more effort into preparing your questions. This guy is a jerk. I hate him. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo?
That's right. That makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? Ben only saw Max, then where was the ringmaster? That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen?
The victim!
That's the victim.
That's correct. If Trila was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
Ah, I see. It seems that at this stage we have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony. Trila wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick? Wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I don't know anymore. Let's see. I'm gonna save it. No, I won the spirit killing case, and hello, Furman. We're on a new case, with circus folk, and they're all terrible. Every single one of them. Oh wait, did we get another donation? I think we did. Furman! Thank you so much for donating 40 Australian dollars to breast cancer research. Thank you, thank you. You guys are crushing it today. I can't believe it. Why is the Von Karma chick not in a corner crying? Because she said it doesn't count. She said it was a rigged trial, it was a sham, and it doesn't count. She's perfect, she never loses. Hey, Roach! How you doing? Give you a shout out. Good morning. Good morning to you. Roach is another member of Team Emporium and is the person who put together this breast cancer research charity event. So we are working with her to raise money for Australian breast cancer research. And y'all are crushing it. Y'all are crushing it already. Just woke up. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm destroying my voice in this game, but that's every Tuesday. Hopefully you're doing well, though. For some reason, my sound alerts aren't playing, though. I wish I could figure out why. Like, the alerts play, but the sound file doesn't play. So I'm gonna have to figure that out later. Because yeah, the audio is definitely in there. It's
it's maxed out. It plays when... Is it just playing in this source? I don't think it's playing on OBS is the issue. So yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out later. Because I should be hearing it twice, and I'm not. If only I had money, so no worries. Just, you know, raising awareness is also helpful. Letting other people know that this event's happening, spreading the word around. Absolutely, Furman, you got it. Anyway, I don't know how to fix it, but thank you so much, Furman, for contributing to this awesome cause. Oh, do I not have a Twitter command? I do have a Twitter. Hold on, I'll just drop all my links. Here you go. You can get a link to my Twitter in there too. When I get paid, I can do the thing! Woo! Well, like I said, we're gonna be helping to raise money for the first 2 weeks in February. So there's lots of time to contribute or just spread the word that we are raising money. We're gonna be doing it every day that we're on stream here. And I'm planning on doing a bonus stream on the 14th where we're gonna play a dating sim. So yeah, let's do it. Okay, so I pushed him on this before. I haven't pushed him on this one yet. So let's press him on this and then we can maybe go back to the previous one and maybe ask him more questions. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? Retweeted. Thank you, Captain Keys. Thank you, thank you. Every little bit helps.
I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it?
Huh? I think it was around, I'd say 10:30 p.m., I think.
Practice ended at 10 p.m. So you hung around the lodgings house that entire time?
I guess that sounds about right.
Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. I know! Everyone's amazing! I am blown away. I am literally blown away. I started at $50 and they crushed it. They knocked it out of the park. Saying, did you know? Did I know what? They are so amazing. I love my community so much. They're so generous and kind. And you guys are just them. I don't have words. Y'all are just amazing, though. You cute. Thanks, Captain Keys.
Well, the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you just believe that we'd stand outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone?
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your off-headed theories.
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something.
Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose this witness was waiting out in the cold for that night?
I mean, clearly, he was waiting for Regina. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it would be for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Oh, that puppet exploding's the best. I want that. I want that as like a GIF or something. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
Is this true? Well, I am. You can't really ask me that question.
Who cares if I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right.
Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Blah! What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. Had to teach. Didn't want to be spoiled, so I can't stay. See you tomorrow, Staney, and can't wait to watch this on the VOD. Alright, Allie. We'll see you later. I can understand not wanting to be spoiled, so enjoy the VOD tomorrow. And we'll see you later. And yes, we'll hydrate, because I really need to. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the OW! There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things!
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were, what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think humans have a monopoly on marriage?
That, the matter of a puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain.
Ben is gonna get destroyed by Von Karma for whatever Trila says. Absolutely. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
Don't be so surprised I was gonna go propose to Regina. I'd even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose to give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
He does not.
You were going to propose. You, a puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her, too.
Exactly.
His honor's looking a little less than honorable right now.
Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
What was with that sigh at the end? I don't even think I need to press him on anything. I'm gonna save here just in case I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure all I need to do is be like, oh really? Oh, the music didn't stop. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Nope. I guess I have to get him to admit what the present is. Maya has already finished her spirit medium training, I think. And so now she is our assistant again. Alright, press him on everything. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina.
Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't gonna propose to that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it? That's the truth.
What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull.
Oh, the puns. The puns today.
The only thing I could find that would match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement?
Engagement ring.
Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone on too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad, or push on anyway. Push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. First time that a puppet has ever— Bow! I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Now can we present this? Let's push him on it first. So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give up that easily. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. The judge has this dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Okay. So can I now, since we've established there's a ring? Yeah! Trilo, do you mind if I show you something?
What is it?
What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're gonna double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah! That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah!
What is going on here?
That's... Ben, say something!
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo.
I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault?
Ha! That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court.
Well, Your Honor, Money is really is a monkey in every sense of the word.
Oh, I see. Well then.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things?
Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you?
Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime.
What did you just say? Details. I need more details.
Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza.
Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct?
Well, I guess you might, be able to say that.
The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time.
Ah, yeah! Oh!
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Trilo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring snatching monkey Money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
It is indeed an incredible shame.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. The end. Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. Yeah, we're gonna get him! However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. I think there's only 3 save slots, Captain Keys. Maybe I'm wrong, though. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Interesting, Mr.
Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max.
Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity toward the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
Ha! I've told you so many times, you'd think you'd know my story's not changing.
You already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it'll change some more. Where there's one lie, there's usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah! Witnessing Max.
I'll give it to you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those ridiculous 3 symbols.
So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max?
That's right, Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him.
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see, I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
I feel like it's so obvious that someone stole his symbols to impersonate him. Press him on everything. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4, F-O-U-R, counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, you really think some of them would slip past me? By me? What do you think?
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose.
Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trilo. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night.
Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to that tent the entire time.
I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. About what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure that out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m.? You already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes, I'm sure you could do that. Now, what time was it?
Indeed, what time was it?
Oh, what time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Ow! I'm no good at math! It was 10:10 p.m.
Ah, yes, that sounds about right.
Sounds about right, because that's the time I saw Max on the scene.
So you testify that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trilo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer it if you kept your ventriloquist act out of the courtroom.
Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Ben's half of the comedy act. Trilo's evening greeting. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it were simply being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow! That hurt! Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trilo would ever say something that nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world. I'm sure you've already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. Let's save it before I have to. Actually, how many save slots do we have? Ooh, we can go all the way to 10. Fancy.
The witness will resume his testimony.
Well, before we do anything else and bluff, we're gonna press on everything else. You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said.
I told you already. Jeez, I am 100% absolutely sure.
There's no way he could be any more confident than that, right? Those three ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? This is the second time.
If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
Thank you very much.
Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree. Do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've got to have something that'll prove useful. All right, time to go to work. So here's where we have to try presenting something. I think it's going to be the broken bottle. There we go. Whenever the music stops, we know we're on to something. Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight. A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head.
Blah!
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch!
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would go just up and say good evening to his rival. Wah! Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
He didn't see the defendant, obviously. He either saw someone else and is making it up. I don't think that's right. I don't think he saw anyone. Of course, the witness did not see a soul that night.
Well, I see.
Who do you think you are to just up and decide what it is I saw that night? A fool can only understand the foolish foolery uttered by the most foolish of fools. The witness didn't see anyone? You wouldn't happen to have proof to back that statement up, would you? Nick, I just thought of something. Ben and Trilo really didn't see anyone that night. They wouldn't have testified that they greeted someone that night, would they? Oh, right, they would have seen someone else. Hold on, can we reload? How far back does this take us? Let's find out. Okay, I'm not going to read all of this again. But we will go through this real quick. Doop doop. I will still love every time that puppet explodes. Shay, thank you so much for raiding! Hello and welcome, raiders! Shay, how was your stream? That did not quite work. Thank you, drummer boy. Crypto the Necrodancer, how did you like it? Welcome, hello, welcome. If anybody doesn't already know who I am, I'm Staney. I'm a variety streamer, art streamer, and voice actress. We're playing Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations tonight. It is a nonsense case full of puns about a murder that took place in a circus. Yeah, autocomplete does sometimes misfire. We're also raising money for Australian breast cancer research. We're going to be doing that for the first half of February. So if y'all would like to check that out, you can type !charity to get more information about that. But hello and welcome. How was your stream, Shay? Got to the last boss 3 times and failed each time. Oh no. At least you got that far. Okay. I could have saved here. I wish I had known that. So he must have seen someone else. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one? Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You...
Would the defense kindly explain who it was that Trilo saw on that evening, then?
It's gotta be... Russell? Right? Because, okay. We already established it's not Max. Nikhil, thanks so much for that one bit. The objection, it was me. So we know it can't be Ben because he's operating the puppet. He would not have just said good evening to Regina. We know that Mo was chilling in his room, so it's gotta be Russell by process of elimination. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
Maybe Regina in disguise? Did they ever see her? I mean, I feel like it might be Regina in disguise, but I don't think that's the person that he saw. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilla would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Ah! Ah!
Order, order! How do you respond to this?
Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. They don't even look anything alike.
I think it's high time we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in that area at the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Wow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak, anyone could wear them. They even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What?
Ms. Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person this witness saw was the defendant?
Hey, Ollie. Yes, we are foolishly fooling the fools as they foolishly fool each other. With their foolish ways. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. That lie.
If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes, I think we finally won a point on this one. And that is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. At least we don't have to be Trilo anymore.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess.
To be continued. Let's save it. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. Hey, Chevy. Welcome, welcome. Also, look how close he is to those 3 symbols. He could have easily grabbed them when Max was not looking. It's been like 4 weeks. Well, welcome back. Hello. I hope you had a good month. Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right?
That's what it seems like.
But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means...
It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility.
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double,
Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper.
Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Oh, he looks so sad. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Oh no!
In West Clownophilia, born in... Blah!
Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court to why he's speaking in autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says, no shirt, no shoes, no service. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! But a couple...
Your name?
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to the court what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into this without the humor, please.
Hey, you gentleman, Joe Gath. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a good day today.
Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
I'm not too upset about that.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and a polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying.
What does this have to do with anything?
Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I've even come up with some jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try and make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
It has nothing to do with anything.
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
Witness.
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you, I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe, I was just about to say that, Phoenix.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
He's so happy now.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clunked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough now to pass judgment.
Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Ah, ha, ha! That must be because of my insincere smile. Wrong voice. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony.
I know that.
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling.
I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes.
Alright, so we're gonna save it. Is this gonna be an instance where we press him and it goes bad, or is it like when we press harder that it goes bad? Let's find out. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing.
Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. No.
Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around.
Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke.
There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony?
You are so boring.
You just happened to glance out of the window?
You could say that. You could say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
Hey, Golden.
What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further. We're gonna press him further because we need to know what made him look. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday...
Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow, ow, ow.
That is not something you just forget to mention.
Yeah, what she said.
I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony.
Let's just start turning the tables in our favor. Alright, so he heard a loud noise. But wait a second. The whip of justice? No, not really. Not for her. So, okay. I heard a loud noise, and then I saw they were far away. So there was a thump, and then Max clunked him on the head? Let's push him on the noise. What was the sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say. Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary.
The whip of getting her way. That sounds more appropriate, Furman.
Doe, how'd you know I was gonna make a joke? I guess the sound sounded like, I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit,
What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... So wait, can I use his testimony against himself? Because yeah, he just said that he heard someone getting hit very hard, and then he watched someone get hit. So who got hit? Did he actually see the person get hit, or... You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
He really does enjoy a completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you saw everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you'll know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty.
Oh, wow. A huge penalty.
Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is... the witness's very own testimony.
What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard something like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath.
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
It's most to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound. There's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. Did Von Karma have a whip during the last case? This Von Karma, yes. The young Von Karma, I've already forgotten her name. Franziska or something? She has always had a whip.
Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
Oh gosh, what is he going on about?
They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick! These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth.
Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much.
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
Von Karma! Tampering with witnesses again.
So now you're saying you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Ha ha! Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it.
Now I kind of want to badger him just so he gets taken away.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
It took the clown long enough to get his fix straight. But whatever. They should finally be good enough, yes?
It is decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that.
All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination.
Silhouette. Alright, let's save it. I don't want to get in trouble for pressing the witness too hard. Don't you think that you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max?
I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that.
It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure you saw Max that night? Trilo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them?
I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that?
Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap.
You're sure that is what you saw that night? Exactly. What I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw.
You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like?
I can see like a hawk out of my left eye, and an eagle out of my right eye.
Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly.
The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was.
So, you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding.
That's correct. It could have... I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard.
Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. With Trilo's testimony and now Mo's, it really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. That's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it. What evidence do I have? So we've got a wooden box with pepper. I really don't see how any of this helps me with this testimony, though. Shadow could have only belonged to Max. No doubt it saw his 3 symbols. The silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. That's missing a symbol, technically. I really am not sure what hold on, let me... I feel like the only person who could potentially match his profile, aside from like someone like Von Karma, is Regina. Because obviously Max has a very femme aesthetic, we'll say. So it couldn't have been Ben. It couldn't have been Russell, because they look nothing alike. Obviously he wouldn't have seen himself. It wouldn't have been a monkey. So maybe he did see Regina. Do we have something about the... Maybe the contradiction is that he says silk hat, black cloak, but there's 3 symbols. We've had that beaten into us by the last witness. So maybe we'll try that. There we go. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols.
I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right?
Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols?
Yay! Everyone get ready! All together now! Silk hat! Cloak! White roses!
What the?
Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw. When he saw the symbols, he just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo?
Do you like pie? I love pie! Ah!
Silence, fool. You have to respond with the whole truth, no fractions.
Order, order!
Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. The roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He's just toying with his court. They have to be. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony? Oh god, I have to do his voice again. Oh, this puppet! There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How can you mistake someone with such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses! Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature.
I've come to a conclusion. I am 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance.
There's no doubt in my mind. There was no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
Oh, well, there we go. There's a contradiction, because he left the hat at the scene.
Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Just one chance.
I will not allow...
Oh man, I'm giving him the clown voice.
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove me there is a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. So, it's the last thing, right? Because the hat was left at the scene of the crime. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind.
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Ms. Von Karma, where exactly was this silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
No, that's not true! Order, 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 Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all of this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That is so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Is it just because you're sitting above me? It doesn't matter how old I get. I'll always be younger than you. Ha ha ha! Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went. What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Ugh.
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
See, what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene?
Yeah, the photograph. Because there's no footprints.
Take that!
Look at this picture. The problem is in the footprints in the snow.
Footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor! This witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second! I think you've said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
The truth is that I failed clown school.
I'd believe it. Clown was later sentenced to capital punishment. Oof.
Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes. The testimony you provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order, order, I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor, if you have heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls.
Just got the joke of his name. Larry, Curly, and Moe. The Three Stooges. It's not like tampering the witness is any worse than anything else being done in this justice system. Yep, Three Stooges.
Ha! You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel.
Testimony, the truth. Now it's time for our next segment, Moe Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he flew away. That's the truth. Now get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way it actually happened.
You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of my story.
Actually, we tore apart the other witnesses' testimony. So, I don't know what you're talking about.
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
I think he's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up.
Which means he is telling the truth.
That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means Max actually used magic? Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist.
I suppose I will let you in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile.
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you don't mean to ask me such fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. Sorry, Max. I made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we can find something like a flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Great idea. Let's do our best and catch the sucker.
To be continued. You know, most of the time this game is really good about giving me good stopping points right when I'm ready to end the stream. Hi Sock, we're actually just ending, but good morning / evening to you. You figured, yeah, it's about that time, isn't it? Let's get some music going and we'll say goodnight to everybody. And I'll read off donations again and remind you all about the charity that we're going to be doing for the next couple weeks. Can't be ending this quickly. It's on time though. Have a good night, Disintegration. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Let's roll those credits and then we'll read off the charity ticker. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Special thanks to the Keel for the bit. Thank you for the bit. Fell asleep after work? That's okay, Sock. I hope you slept well. Drummer Boy, thank you so much for being on the mod team. Starrybot, thanks for being my bot. Hey, thanks for the 15 bits.
Good night and thanks for the stream at Azani.
Kenny Kens, thanks for following. Divine, thank you so much for that resub. Also, Derek, did I miss Derek's resub? No, we read it out. And the Keel, again, thank you so much for those 15 extra bits. Thank you, thank you. And then, hold on, I gotta go. Where is it? Thank you all so much for crushing today's goal of 500 bucks. Thank you to Derek for the $15 donation, Mikey for the $13.18, Allie for the 20, Bullets McGillicuddy, which I'm pretty sure is Maymay, for the 250, and Furman for the 400. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for giving a giant F you to cancer and supporting cancer research. Thanks for hanging out, Furman. I really appreciate it. And I am gonna hydrate. I've done so much talking, I need to. So, like I said, you can put ! charity in chat to get some information about the charity that we are supporting for the next 2 weeks. We will be streaming again tomorrow, where we are going to be doing an art stream. Boobs are good and cancer's bad. Let's stop cancer. Exactly, Drummer Boy, you've got it. But yeah, we're gonna do an art stream tomorrow. So we're gonna hang out and do some art and raise some more money for cancer research. On Thursday, I need to double check with Jelly, but I'm pretty sure we're planning on finishing We Were Here Together. And then I'm probably gonna play, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Hold on. Let's Google. I found a point and click. How to pronounce... It might be Tseok or Tseoki, potentially. All I know, it's pronounced T'Chalk. Oh, okay. Well, either way, it is a point and click about a girl being trapped in a castle, so we're gonna play that afterwards. Thanks, Captain Keys. So we'll be playing that afterwards. It's possible we'll end a little bit early or a little bit late, depending on how long the games take us. Then on Friday, I'm going to be over on Snow's channel, so let me give Snow a shout out. Where we're going to be doing session 2 of our Dungeons & Dragons adventure called Tenacious D&D. It's our all-bard campaign.
And it's been pretty ridiculous so far, but it's been a lot of fun. So please come hang out for that. We'll be doing more of that on Friday. Afterwards, we're going to be back here and I'm going to be playing Manifold Garden, which is a cool looking, what is it, like Escher style puzzle game? Does it snow on Snow's channel? Sometimes. So I'm really looking forward to checking out Manifold Garden on Friday. I'm going to be off Saturday and Sunday, but I should be back on Monday over on Kelsey's channel. Where we're going to be playing more Harvest Valley. We were supposed to play last Monday, so yesterday, but I wasn't feeling well over the weekend, so everyone was very kind to push it back a week so I could take the day to rest. Antechamber meets Portal. Yes! That's so my jam. I can't wait. So yeah, we should be doing more Harvest Valley on Monday. And then if you're just here for Ace Attorney, we're going to be doing more of that on Tuesday. Also, as a heads up, I'm going to probably put a poll up on Discord pretty soon. I don't know if I'll do it tonight or if it'll go up like maybe this weekend or something. But I'm planning on doing a bonus stream on Sunday the 14th. And we're going to do a dating sim. That's going to be our last day of our charity fundraiser. So a dating sim felt appropriate. If I can find a good waifu game, maybe I'll pick that. But I think most of the dating sims I have us dating boys. But yeah, we'll probably do a dating sim on the 14th. I'll put a poll up in Discord in our stream general chat. So if y'all have strong opinions about a dating sim you'd like for me to play or check out, good waifu games, I mean, that are Twitch appropriate. Oh, no, like a dating sim waifu game. Because we gotta do dumb voices. Anyway, we're gonna do a dating sim on the 14th because it's Valentine's Day and it is our last day of charity fundraising. So yeah, I'll put some up on a list and we can pick from them. I'll do like a Discord reaction poll and we'll figure out a game to play for our bonus stream on the 14th. Anything else I need to tell you? I don't think so. So, an Estini cosplay game? I do not have anything to cosplay. Let me drop my links. I'm not a cosplayer, Captain Keys. I have a Discord. Like I mentioned, there's going to be a reaction poll going up in the next few days or over the weekend. So join the Discord. It's a great place for stream news and to hang out with everyone when I'm not streaming. You can also follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/Estini. I always tweet when I go live, and I sometimes tweet other stuff. If you want to check out my art, I have a Patreon and a store. And then last but not least, I am a Humble partner. So if you're looking for other ways to support the stream, use that affiliate link whenever you're shopping in the Humble store. Also, I'm going to drop that charity link here in chat one last time. Just as a reminder that for the next 2 weeks, we're going to be supporting Australian breast cancer research. All right, let's look for someone to raid. Let's go to my following page. Who is live? I'm trying to figure out what I feel like hosting y'all for. I mean, if you want waifu games, we could raid Lori. She's doing Genshin. I feel like I'm either gonna raid Lori, because I almost never get to raid her. I don't know how long she's streaming for. I think I'm gonna raid Lori. She usually finishes streaming before I get the chance to. So yeah, let's send a raid over to Lori. And Genshin just had a patch? Nice! It's not my kind of game, I don't think, but Lori's amazing, so go give her some love. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Have a great night, and I'll see you all again very soon.